Ruby gave him her pig and her duck. There, said Ruby. But his bed was so lumpy and bumpy that Max fell off and found his red rubber elephant. Good night, said Max. This concludes Act 2 of the Aristophanes play, The Clouds. Next week, we shall resume Act 3, and I hope that the humor wasn't too obscene and broad for your tastes. You guys know what old attic comedies can be like. Ugh, that Aristophanes. Now, it's time to turn our attention to video games. Welcome to another Sunday stream with Purblind Gamer, where we shall be continuing Hardy Boys, The Hidden Theft. Also, a great piece of literature. Well, adapted from a great piece of literature. Very loosely. I hope everybody's had a good weekend thus far. And thus far, I mean, it's almost over. Ah, hey there, Hairball. Welcome in. Oh, no worries. Thank you for the lurk, Hairball. Everybody, please go check out Hairball, who's an awesome retro streamer, and recently has been playing free DC, as I recall. Yes, today, it's hard to believe it's Sunday. I don't know why I'm starting so late today. I do that too often, probably because I stay up too late and wake up too late and keep odd hours in general when I don't have work. But I hope everybody enjoyed Short Horror Saturday yesterday, which, again, I was kind of rushing to finish the game before dinner. It ended up being a decent game. Yeah, I mean, I would say so. Did kind of like the story. Could have been a lot better. Could have had better English translations, let's be real. And yeah, I mentioned it last stream, but I'm almost at 100 streams, which is kind of surprising. I appreciate everybody who's helped me last this long, and whether you're chatting or lurking or just coming in briefly, whatever, I really do appreciate it. And I'll do something special for the 100th stream. I haven't decided what yet. I will probably spend 20 hours out of the next 48 agonizing about it, then settle on one of a handful of things I've already decided on, and then reconsider it until I actually start streaming. But I'll probably post exactly what I'm going to do on Twitter, so that'll make me commit to it. And then I can regret it anyway. Feel free to follow me on Twitter if you haven't. I'll probably have a couple of game giveaways for the 100th stream too, because I have too many games sitting around this place. And too many games in my collection too, and my Steam library. But you can't give away games in your Steam library, so hey, my hands are tied there. Yep, thanks, Steam. I think that's a sincere thanks. I must ruminate on this. Anyhow, back to that E10 plus rated adventure game for teenagers and older people too, The Hardy Boys. Adapted from one of the greatest young adult series of the early 20th century, and sadly not the start of a prolific game franchise. So far, the game's it's had some good moments. I wouldn't call it a great game, but I am invested in the plot and the mystery, and that's the important thing in a mystery. And yeah, curious to see where it goes from here. I forgot to look up exactly, glance at a walkthrough and see how much we have left. Or maybe I did, and I can't remember, but I don't think we'll finish the game today. I think we have at least a few hours. But I mean, yeah, this is only our third stream on it. And granted, I did spend a fair amount of time, wandering around or being, like, lost or working on that logic puzzle last time was, The Adventure Company, which also brought you a few other things. XPEC. I don't know what else they brought us. Probably something. A law of averages. I mean, what are the odds they would have gotten a license that wasn't in public domain if they hadn't done something else first? Is the game showing up? Yes, the game is showing up all right. Perfect. Okay, this was the last one then. Yes. Yes, I should briefly explain to everybody what's happened thus far to help us get caught up and refresh our memories. Teen detectives Frank and Joe Hardy were called to the scene of the Spencer Mansion to investigate a theft in millions of dollars of bearer bonds. Shoot, I'm messing up the first names again, but the owner, George Spencer, suspected his brother, Thomas Spencer, who is the groundskeeper and lives there with his adopted daughter, Lily, who is extremely hot. This is discussed at length, to the point where it's a little bit creepy. We don't believe that he was the culprit, though, and we also were able to prove that it's possible somebody else could have gotten the code to the safe and then made it look like a break-in, which indeed is probably what happened. With the help of our friend Iola Morton at the high school chemistry lab, we were able to do some tests and figure out some things about the suspect based on evidence, blood samples and hair samples and such. And together with the police, we were able to identify a possible suspect, Douglas Seep. We went to his store and were forced to clean it up a bit and then solve ridiculously complicated puzzles to gain access to his bedroom, where he explained to us that it was not him, and the police misled us, but he had an idea of who it was and sort of nudged us in the right direction. Said to look for a man in his 30s named Richard Llewellyn, who had been staying at a local theater. We went to the theater and had to deal with a completely insane actor, like trick him into rehearsing his terrible play by himself before he would talk to us. The guy probably needs help. He thought we were playing cops for a TV show. But he explained that Richard Llewellyn was actually Douglas Seep's son, hence them both having the same extremely rare blood type, and that he was in a car crash earlier today. So, the natural thing to do is to dress as doctors, give the security guard at the hospital hot chocolate made from melting a candy bar in some boiling water, disrupt the satellite signal to distract the receptionist who was watching TV, and just, sneak upstairs and see if we can talk to Richard Llewellyn, who's more or less stabilized. That's the Hardy Boys for you. So here we are in the hospital. Also, I believe I predicted last time that we would have to fix the hot cocoa machine to get the security guard out of the way, and I was wrong. The solution was a little more unorthodox, so good on you, game. That's a good mystery, always subverting our expectations. Yeah, that's quite reasonable if you're frank. I see you too. I'm glad we're on the same page here. Dr. Casper, eh? Sounds like a quack. Wait, who was Casper Quack? I know that name from somewhere. I don't know if that's something everybody knows or if it's something random I picked up from some book somewhere. There's entirely too much of that in my brain. I don't suppose we could pose as Dr. Casper. Yeah, I'll probably find Dr. Casper and he'll say, yeah, I'll let you in to talk to him. You'll just have to launder some bloody sheets in the morgue first. And then we'll get into a bloody sheet laundering minigame. What biohazard have we here? Wait, did we just pick up? Oh, I guess we picked up the cones and the tape or whatever it was. I wonder what's in that room anyway. I didn't realize we'd been controlling. Oh no, we'd been controlling both. I forgot. This Frank seems to do more of the talking. Shoot, wait. How do I make sure I'm controlling both again? That's what I get for messing with the settings. There have only been a couple of puzzles where we've had to send them to different places. Actually, what do we have in our inventory that's useful? Oh, I think we just found a bug in the game. It displays the text for beaker and beaker of antifreeze variant. That's a thing we have. Oh yeah, that's the not applicable puzzle box that Douglas Seep gave us. I assume we'll have to open it eventually and let some Cenobites out. Yeah, this game isn't good about taking things out of your inventory after you leave that section. Because you never know, you might need 5-player piano rolls later in the game. Right, where are the new items? Quite a few. Now I'm trying to see where the cones we picked up from the floor are. You know, since we're so close to where we loaded, I'm just going to load again and make sure. Because we had a bug earlier where some of the items weren't registering right and we had to replay it from a previous save. Which did fix it, to be fair, so... Did we pick up the spill on the floor, too? No, see, it's not showing up in our inventory. Or is it? I'm just crazy? Huh? Well, we'll keep playing and see if there's an issue. Yeah, right. Going back to another floor. It took us long enough to infiltrate this floor. Yes, we know, Mr. Guard 2. Can you tell us where Dr. Casper is, though? Also, I love the implication that if this weren't ICU, we could just barge into other people's rooms. Yeah. Poke your head into a patient's room. Excuse me, are you in serious danger of dying right now? Patient. No. Me. Oh, that's great. Let's chat for a while. How are you? Patient. Who are you again? Me. Frank Hardy, detective. You've probably heard about me. I was in like 50 books. Not to brag. And if we could find out where Dr. Casper was. No idea what that door is. Exit. The reason I'm clicking off screen is like, for some reason when you run it in windowed mode, the way it registers the cursor is slightly off, so you can't go all the way up to the top of the screen, as you see, and sometimes it's the cursor's a little below the bottom of the screen. It doesn't really affect gameplay. And that spill can't have been too bad. We were just able to walk right through it. We can't go behind the desk. I think, could we use our parrot to distract the guard? Yeah. What? How? What? How is... Huh? I clicked on the guard again and the doctor went into the room? What? I keep thinking if we... could set up those cones. Right. The doctor just went in. Like, where else can we go? Oh, okay. I guess this is the doctor's office. Or something. Edward Casper. Dr. David Steinman. Oh, Steinman. Wonder if these were actual developers' names or just random names they made up. Not exactly surprised. Oh, wait. Can we break into the doctor's locker? Not likely, but... And yeah, those things don't get along, as Frank sometimes says. Yeah, got a serious case of resistentialism, our man Frank. Yes, we'll still steal a picture of the doctor's son. That will be very useful. Oh, the son was named Bobby. Linux. Hey, that's a real thing. I've heard of that. Never messed with it, though. right. We can't use the keyboard to type. That would be ridiculous. Oops. This game ported to something else, and that's why you can't type? I mean, it's a PC game, and most PCs have keyboards. Or at least have since, I don't know, the early 70s. No space bar. Imagine typing on a computer with no space bar. Or maybe it's E-Casper, like my middle school. And later my college, but only after I'd started. That didn't work. Yep. It's Bobby, all right. Dang it, Bobby. Casper, ER. Let's try E-Casper and Bobby. Oh. Some doctors are not quite so careful. But we can't take anything. Oh. This hospital works on the honor system. It's an odd looking vase or something. But alas, we cannot pilfer it. Right. E-Casper. Alright, let's just try his first name. Oh. Never mind. In the wrong box. Let me spell that right. Alright, we'll try Casper. Just try Edward Casper one more time in case I misspelled it. It's going to be one of those days, isn't it? I should never have gotten out of bed today. Yep, spelled it right. Now, oh, and we're in. Hey, let's steal his desktop wallpaper. Oh, we can't do that. Guy has a very neat desktop. Call codes. Oh. Temp 001, Temp 002, 3, 4. Oh, Llewellyn Richard. Llewellyn Richard, 8:45 p.m. Intersection of Yarborough Street and 3rd, Manhattan. Hit and run. Suspect none. Victim was found by passerby at approximately 8:20 p.m. He was lying on the side of the road, clutching his abdomen. Victim was conscious but disoriented. Told first responder that he had been hit by a car while crossing at a crosswalk. Slipped into an unconscious state shortly thereafter. Victim had multiple lacerations about the face and arms. Right leg clearly broken. Blood around nose and mouth. Breathing labored and raspy. Updates to follow. Yeah. Okay. Must dial a room number directly after the call code. Oh, cool. We get to use pagers. I don't think I've ever used one of those. I would call in a security threat in some random room. We can get the security guard out of our way. Consequences be damned. 116. Oops. Oh, sorry, I accidentally clicked on OBS instead of the game window. Classic. Okay. Oh man. 116, let's remember that. I sure hope I don't have to log back into the computer. I'm going to write that down on something. Don't trust myself. Imagine we'll have to steal a pager. If we could get into his locker. There are definitely no pagers in the other lockers. Are there? And there are no keys, are there? So what else? My current plan is we'll call in a security threat in room 310, and the security guard will come slip on the spill because we took away the cones, and knock himself unconscious, leaving us free to roam the hospital. Oh. Checking out a phone. An old style phone. Oh. Okay, he's okay. He's fine. Meanwhile, two hardy boys slip past him and lock the door. Which blew out the window, as we proved. Yeah. Okay, just don't, die before you get to the water. That's not very nice. We. 1 minute you're inside the hospital, next minute you're outside it. Hmm. What goes around comes around. Destination home. Apparently, the stolen money is hidden somewhere inside the Spencer mansion. Looks pretty cut and dried, unless we get another curveball thrown. Caught by the Reaper. Ah, yes. Mom thought we were reckless and in trouble with the police, so she grounded us. We had to sneak out. Dumb old Mom. Hopefully, Dad, talked to her about it and made everything okay. Good old Dad. Oh, let's save, shall we? That was why those cones didn't appear in our inventory. We didn't need to use them. We just needed to make them vanish. Huh? What are we looking for? What are we doing? We just go back to the house? I mean, the mansion. We're in the house. I guess not. Are we supposed to find and talk to Mom? Or is that our aunt's room? Uh, That's a very shiny TV stand. The Z-Box. Hey, there's Playback, our parrot. He's back on his perch. He must have escaped from our inventory overnight. You're coming with us, boy. Oh. Oh. Oh, let's see. Well, at least he's not mad that we stuffed him into a backpack and walked around with him for hours. Parrots are quite hardy creatures, also quite chill. Can we just walk out of the house? Is that all we need to do? That was this way? Oh, hey. Hey. Yeah, Dad. We think. We're pretty sure. Hey, Paula Noel, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Thanks for coming by. So he's a liar. Just woke up. Oh, nice. I'm doing all right today, thank you. Oh, okay. That kind of sanitarium. Yeah, we're just continuing the Hardy Boys. Which making some progress on. Yeah, when we get to the point of advancing the story, it's a pretty good story, and I can, from what I remember of the Tower Treasure, the book, I can see faint like links to it. I was gonna ask. Yes, that's the game. Astronomy, mythology, and a weird bedroom with a puzzle to get into it. And we've gone from all that intrigue and excitement to making Mom breakfast. Uh, why couldn't you just explain to Mom that it wasn't a real policeman, we didn't really do anything wrong, and the only reasonable thing was for us to sneak out? We left it to you, Dad. Can't you do anything right? I swear, if it weren't for us teenagers, these adults would be in real trouble. Oh, yeah, breakfast sounds like a good idea. Thanks for the lurk, Paula. I appreciate it. Yes, let's see what. But it won't tell us what it is, or. And it's still there. Ooh, self-replicating milk. I personally don't put orange juice in my French toast, but hey, to each their own. I don't know what you need in French toast other than milk, eggs, bread, sugar maybe? I don't know that I've actually made French toast. We're gonna need some bread. Aha. All of the bread. He stuffed a live parrot in his backpack, but he can't fit 2 pieces of bread in his hands. This bread is pretty hearty. Just like the boys. 'Cause they're hearty boys. Oh, milk. Here's some hilk, continued the Hemulan. I see, edutainment. It's teaching us how to make French toast. Oh, vanilla extract, okay. See? Now we know the stuff in French toast. Which the recipe probably told us, but we can't read it. Pocket knife. Excellent for stabbing people with. Oh. I guess the bread is already cut down to the proper size. Is there a way to read things? And I'm... Oh, wait, maybe it appears on our phone. It's frightfully inefficient. I mean, I get that they're going for realism with these mid-2000s phones, but couldn't we just look at the piece of paper? I could eat these every day. 2 eggs, splash of milk. Oh, we do put the orange juice in the French toast. Okay. Shows you what I know about the kitchen. Not enough. Alright, to go to page 2 we have to medium heat. Mmm, scrumptious. Yeah, a splash. Recipes are terribly imprecise. Fanny Merritt Farmer is turning over in her grave. And a whisk first. Mmm. Milk, orange juice, and eggs. Lovely smell. I must get that cologne one of these days. Sliced bread and batter. No description needed. Oh, is that the one? I think that's medium heat. Wait, on. Oh, right. There, that's off. Oh. Oh, maybe just because we're not doing things in the right order. Not because we caused a gas leak and we're about to blow up the house. That I never went to culinary school, but that looks no. Whatever. Trusted Mom's recipe. Sling battered, dripping, soaked bread on oven rack. No pan or anything. Turn up to medium heat for however minutes you feel. So now, do we make some coffee too, or do we put it on a plate, or we just go upstairs and throw it at Mom? No, I was just joking about why it wouldn't let us turn on the oven. And I was like, oh, did we turn on the gas first? And turning it to on would blow things up? But no, it was just that we hadn't slung the battered piece of bread directly onto the oven rack yet. That's how you make French toast. Well, yeah, I mean, I fool around with cooking sheets or broilers or that sort of nonsense. I mean, it's not like a soaked and dripping piece of bread is going to drip on the bottom of the oven, so you have to clean things. Of course, if we did have to clean things, we'd leave that to someone else. We're the Hardy Boys. Don't suppose we could just slide the French toast under the door. Oh, yes, me too. Although it's entirely possible that then we'll walk out in the living room and Fenton Hardy will say, "Boys, did you put the French toast directly on the oven rack with no pan underneath it?" "Yeah, Dad, we did. We never learned how to cook." "Well, you'd better start the oven cleaning minigame before you recover those $45 million in bearer bonds." "Yeah, Dad, we're on it." How the game could go. We've got wait, where's the... Did I not take the French toast? Is that what's going on? No, I did. Oh, do we need to make more? Anyway, that's the toasted bread. But we've already dipped it in, so... Let's go ask Dad, Joe. Dad knows what to do. Hey, Hairball. Welcome back. Yes, we're making French toast. Mom's still upset because he thinks we got in trouble with the police and then we snuck out of the house on our bikes. Yeah, after we cooked the French toast in such an unorthodox manner, it gained sentience and was like, I'm not. You don't deserve to have me. And the French toast left. Oh, there's Mom. Thanks, Mom? Oh my! That was not what I would have expected. I don't think they talked like that in the 1930s. Or 20s, except this is modernized, so it's okay. A good question. Why do they have shoes on inside? No. And if she doesn't believe a word he said, why is she intent on ravaging him? Is it? His family dynamic is very strange. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, maybe they have different shoes for indoors and outdoors, or maybe it's a detective thing. Yeah. Could use that to explain just about everything. What is Dad doing? Is Dad examining? Is he examining his fingernails? Oh, no, wait, he has a pipe that he's been smoking, I guess. I think he's got a pipe in his hand. Maybe that explains the E10 plus rating. I mean, that's true if you have that wood floor. But then you could put on, like, slippers or go around the house in your socks. So, are we freed from exile now? Yeah. Socks to keep your feet warm, especially in the winter time. Those wooden floors get cold. Hey, Mr. Spencer, we're here to ransack your house. In a good way. Frank's words, not mine. The thief said that. Oh, right, someone mentioned that before, yeah. Apparently. Yeah, I wonder if the developers didn't know that that was the name of the mansion from Resident Evil when they named this the Spencer Mansion. And I don't believe that was the name of it in the book, but this is an extremely loose adaptation of the book. Thanks. That might have been us. Justice, vengeance. Oh. Also, for once, incredibly beautiful Lily is not sitting on the couch anymore. She finally moved. Hmm. Really? Also, the bonds. You would think he would want to recover the full value of the bonds. Also, his car is vandalized and Llewellyn is hit by a car. Could there be a connection? Oh, I may be getting ahead of us. Hmm. Virginia. Huh. Oddly enough, we used to. Like, my family used to live next door to a Mr. Spencer in Virginia. Coincidence? Almost definitely. That was literally what we came here to do. Oh, yeah. The clock. Alright, we never did find the key. Maybe the bonds. Maybe the bonds are hidden in the clock. As, what's his name? Dougal Seep. Wait, was it Dougal or Douglas? Oh, Mr. Seep did tell us it's about time when he gave us the mysterious puzzle box. That's double click, right. Where is this music coming from? Oh. Oh. Thank you so much, Paula Noel. I really appreciate you coming in, and I hope that you have a good day. And, yeah, always great to have you here. We'll be trying to get a jump start on the plot of Hellraiser here. Or something. Sure. Ah, yes, time zones. How is one supposed to solve this thing? I have no idea. I won't keep messing about with that, because it may not be what we're supposed to do now. I just remembered Seep saying it's about time. Oops. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, it's accident report, right? Why even have a button to exit the cell phone if just moving the cursor off the cell phone for more than a second makes it exit? Ah yes, chapter 4. examine the car. Also, let's call Nancy Drew. Sometimes she gives us hints or a backstory or something. Yeah, it would have been cooler if they'd made more of these Hardy Boys games. And then, while they were making the Nancy Drew games, they could have had interplay between the two series. Oh, wait, that's it. Well, I guess when you're the star of a very successful video game franchise, you can't always be bothered to answer the phone. Also, the fact that every time I call Sonic the Hedgehog, it goes straight to voicemail. Almost human-shaped, isn't it? Oh, piece of fabric. That must be the coolant dripping. Let's take the puddle of coolant. I don't think anyone will miss this. Is it weird that V8 keeps making me think of that song, I'm an old cowhand, and not, the juice? Nothing else to see here from the looks of it. Make sure there's nothing else under the hood. Oh. If it was the hit-and-run car, then we're very fortunate that a piece of the victim's shirt managed to lodge itself into the engine. These older cars weren't so good at preventing things like that. Check out that grille. Oh, right. I was thinking maybe we should take it to the police. And if not the police, then Iola Morton at the high school. Crime lab's closed for the day. sanitarium, if you don't mind. Answer, I didn't Nancy tell us last time there's something weird about Spencer's background? No. A little bit of a jump there, I think. I mean, he literally just asked what evidence we had. I can't tell if those are bloodstains on the fabric or just like holes in it, since it's such a torn up scrap. And yes, we're still carrying eggs. Hopefully we can throw them at the Crown Vic. I mean, I don't know what else to do with them. Eat them raw? Nah, get salmonella. Past the school dinosaur egg. We can only assume that Chet's lovely sister just hang out here all weekend. Oh, she's gone. Jeez. What kind of a nerd leaves school on, like, Sunday? I should check my quest log again. Maybe that'll help. I probably wasn't checking that enough in previous days. Alright, maybe Chet will know where his sister is. We last saw him at the barber shop. Perhaps he's still there. I mean, it's still on the map. It would be hilarious if he were. Alright, barbershops close on Sunday and Monday. I know this. Oh wait, do we have Chet's phone number? We might. He is one of our best chums, as they say in the books. Hey, there he is. Oh, he's not answering. Keep bringing up the inventory instead of the map. Let's see if he's lurking about the high school. Oh, hey, Phil. What are we talking about here? We have an interesting relationship with Phil Cohen here. He gives us the pieces he pulls out of his socks. As if we didn't have enough in our inventory already. Couldn't we just ask him where Chet is? No. There's no text showing up. I mean, they call it a sanitarium. Could not find anything. Weird. I mean, it looks blank to me. So that suggests to me is that either it's not displaying correctly, or there is information about the sanitarium in the Nexus. We just haven't gotten to the point in the game where we can trigger it. I don't know how we would. Maybe try and fire, yes. There's the diligent janitor. Yeah, we helped him a little bit. Oh, that's the extent of our pleasantries for the day. Oh, I think we stole. Was it the lid or something? I can't remember. Anyway. Yeah. Spending entirely too much time in this game trying to use this cell phone. Right. That's how. We tried calling chat and he's not picking up. Where else can we go? I mean, we could talk to Thomas Spencer. We haven't tried that today. Excuse me. Oh, trust me. I've played hidden object games. I can find him if you just give me time. What about your path? past. Right. That, hmm. Warren Ingram Spencer. Interesting that he chose to call it the Ingram Asylum. How's Lily today? Is she still exceedingly beautiful? Do you still want me to ask her out? No, that was kind of a thing. Oops. Mugshots. There's actually a coffee shop called Mugshots back home. At one point, I think it changed names several times. Then for a while, the smoke shop was there, and then it was a sort of upscale coffee shop or bakery kind of place. I wonder what's there now, if anything is. Oh yeah, Mary's his wife. That's where we found that hubcap, and I still don't think we've used it, have we? Just had an idea. All that lovely coolant leaking, and us with no way to catch it. I mean, we can't drink it off the ground. We're not animals. So what if... Nah, didn't think that would work. But we may need a sample of that stuff at some point. Oh, mugshots. Yeah. For a place with a punny title, they sure take great care not to put it anywhere on their storefront. There. Hello, fair lily of the valley. It's weird that people keep saying, like, hi boys. I think someone else did before. It's like... But especially that other high schoolers would say this. I wonder if at some point, like when they were writing the story, they intended it to be set in the past and then later moved it to the present. I don't know. Unlock it. Is she wearing a locket? I can't see one. It must be very small. Would that be Chet? Oh, good. Yeah, that'll be good. He was getting it for several hours. Anything here need to be pilfered? Not from the looks of it. I assume by this time Chet has had time to drive home and tell his sister to go to the high school, and she's gone straight there and is waiting for us. Yeah. Ah, scientists. Oh, yes, it was bloodstains. You're not very good at being evasive, but yeah, maybe Iowa doesn't mind. Or maybe that's why she left. She's like, fine, you're not going to tell me where you found this. I'm just going to leave. This evidence should go to the police. Well, I suppose we might as well take it there. Evidence has a funny way of not arriving when you just look at the evidence and say, hey, evidence, go to the police. Sometimes the evidence doesn't listen to you. Doesn't do what you want. Okay. Obstinate evidence. Actually, maybe the crime lab's open now. Nah. Hey, Chief Colleague, can we get into the crime lab? Well, as you boys know, only Officer Riley can get in. You'll have to go find him. He's on another case at a location where you've previously been. Might have to run an errand for him. Is he? Yeah. I mean, there's no proof that Spencer was the one driving the car at the time. I begin to form theories. So... should try and find Mary Spencer. Why? Just because she's wandering the grounds? The grave. This is Spencer by the grave. Was it a... Looks like there was something and then it vanished. Oh, okay. A white lily. Near the makeshift headstone. Or... I don't even know why I bother wandering or using the exits when I can just use the map. Well, have to try and find... Oh, hey, we just got a raid. Hey, welcome in, everyone. Breeza Studios. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you for the follow, Joseph Plays. I appreciate it. And everybody, please go check out Breeza Studios. And how was your stream today? What were you doing? Ooh, playing Subnautica. I've had friends who played that. It looks like a fun game. difficult but fun. Have you been enjoying it? Oh, nice. Continuing it. Have you been playing for a while? Welcome in, everybody. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Purblind Gamer. I'm a legally blind retro variety streamer who specializes in horror and sometimes mystery games and a bunch of random stuff. And tonight we're playing the Hardy Boys, The Hidden Theft, which is one of only 2 Hardy Boys games made, in contrast to all the Nancy Drew ones. And I believe the only one that's actually a pretty good game. And, you know, it's weird that my raid alert, I heard the raid in my text-to-speech, but the raid alert didn't show up on OBS. Which I've had that problem before, but the follow alert worked just fine. Yeah, it seems to work fine when I test it. So what's been happening in the game so far is basically there's been a big robbery, and we tracked down the robber, but he was hit by a car and died, and he claimed that he hid the bearer bonds somewhere in this house just before he died, in the mansion. And we think that the owner of the house, Samuel Spencer, may have been the one who ran him down. Oh, you're welcome, Breeza Studios. My pleasure. And I see, and you only play it on Sundays, so it's taking a while. That's kind of, I think I do a similar thing. I'll usually just play one game, like on each, continue a game on one day of the week when I stream. So like I have one game on Wednesdays and one game on Sundays. I think, and we just saw Mrs. Mary Spencer, who's the wife of Samuel's brother Thomas, the groundskeeper, put a lily on an unmarked grave. So we're going to go try and figure out what's up with that. Yeah, the game hasn't been going on super long, but I think we are coming towards the end. Subnautica is pretty chill. Yeah, I've only watched a couple of streams of it, and I know they came out with the sequel recently, didn't they? Are you going to be playing the sequel after you finish that Subnautica, Breezes? I know it was here. Yeah, not Sub-Zero, because they called it Subnautica Sub-Zero. It'd be too many subs. Ah, she's back. We'll start with the pleasantries. So you might play the sequel after or a bit later. Oh, and Z-Jam. You're the one who got Breezes to try Subnautica. And you enjoyed both the games? I don't know that much about them. I probably should know more about them, since I know they're pretty popular and a fair number of people have been streaming them. That's great you enjoyed both of them. Yeah, I guess just in case we came to this point before, we went to speak to Lily and found Chet there. Oops. Hmm. Yeah, mugshots. A good name. Which I'm guessing is the hospital that stood here. Oh, there. They're pretty good about reminding us of the facts. Hmm. Ah. Wow. Oh. Huh. So I'm wondering why Samuel did it. Well, yeah. So I guess the unmarked grave is in remembrance of her parents. Oh wait, did she give us the confession? So it should appear on our cell phone. We would hope. The cell phone's difficult to use. Yeah, that conversation gives you guys a pretty good idea of the story. I will say, when we do get to the actual exchanges of dialogue, they tend to be pretty long and substantial. Mom, I'm going to do it tonight. I don't know how to forgive the way you do. I know you've found happiness, and I don't want to ruin it. Forgive me. I've left you something. Please give it to Lily. Her left hand, her right hand, her left hand, her head, her right side. The key to our past. I love you and Lily. Right hand, left hand, head, right side. And even Thomas. I'll get in touch once I'm settled in. I'm sorry to leave so soon after coming back, but you know he deserves it. Your son, Richard. Oh, right. It has this weird color scheme for those that looks like it's almost impossible to see that there's text there. I'm just trying to call Nancy Drew because she had some. Oh, hey. Ah. uh, I wouldn't say that it was the most substantial hint we've ever been given, but thanks nonetheless, Nancy. Where to now? Might as well save. We gotta find bonds, and we've got to find more evidence. Probably knows we're on to him. We'll check our quest log. We should examine the car. We did, but maybe there's more evidence or items to be found in the car? Or no, this way. It was in here that we found the piece of fabric. Now, I'm guessing that's the coolant tank, which is punctured. Oh, actually, look, I think there's a crack in it there. Nice attention to detail. What's that? We don't have any way to get into the car, do we? Yeah. Perhaps we'll have to try and get our hands on the keys. Leaking coolant. Anything else here? Not as I can see. It's possible Samuel Spencer, gotta call him by his first name, because there are multiple ones, would keep the keys in here. It's there. If he takes an evening drive regularly, but he did say that car is his prized possession, and he cares for it more than his relatives. We don't like him a great deal. Just the glass from the broken window and such, yeah. Nothing we haven't seen before. Can we open any of these? Perhaps we could try the direct approach. Mr. Spencer, can we have the keys to your car and your desk drawers? We're trying to get you put in jail, and frankly, it's not easy. Have we checked over this side of the room? Or can we? Right, we can't go over there, and I'm assuming he still won't talk. People often aren't in the mood to talk in this game, and when they are, boy, do they have a lot to say. Yeah, so much useless junk in our inventory. Ooh. Actually, we could try showing Mrs. Spencer the puzzle box that Seep gave us. She might know something about it, or what it's for. Unless Llewellyn's confession pertains to how to open it somehow. You would have had to give it to Seep then. Hamlet's twin brother. A truly awful play. Why do I keep forgetting that in this game you can't actually give inventory items to people? Or ask them about things. Unless they're in the mentioned in the dialogue that's available. Examine the car. Everything else is already done. I used to have a cell phone like this, and I swear they weren't quite this hard to use. I feel like I've examined the car pretty thoroughly, unless there's something there that I'm missing. Let's look at that puzzle box again. No, that's not it. Just sort of looking for anything that could, makes me think of the confession, but not really. Okay, I'll look at the car one more time, because that's the only quest that it's shown as active, and I guess I should trust the game. Sometimes the game knows what it's doing. Oops. Maybe those gears were just for when we found the fabric. And from the side view, it seems there's nothing we can do except look under it. Do we have... and try the door. And yes, I know that if we keep carrying milk around, it's going to spoil, but hey, we might need it again. I suppose he'd be so good as to keep an extra set of car keys underneath the car. I don't know, perhaps people who drive cars do that. I mean, they just, you lock your keys in the car. Hey, it's okay, you got another one. No. I tell you what, at this point I'm going to look up a hint. I've learned at this point, if you're streaming an adventure game, keep a walkthrough handy, because you'll get stumped sooner or later. Okay. That's what it is. Remember when it randomly mentioned Lily's locket earlier? That's because it's important to a puzzle. Namely, the one mentioned in the confession. So all we have to do is go back to the coffee shop and convince Lily to give us her locket. Fortunately, the Hardy Boys are good at manipulating people. It shouldn't be that hard. Yeah, that's why he mentioned Lily in that confession. Ah, secret entrance. I like it. Breaking and entering. Okay. My fault. I moved the cursor off of the cell phone for a half second. Right, because he left her the locket. Left hand, left hand, head, right side. Left, head, right. Left, right, left, head, side? Ah. Tiny key. This key is tiny. So, we'll go back to the mansion and did any of you guys used to read the Hardy Boys books? I did some when I was younger. Both Hardy Boys and Nancy Drew. And a little Tom Swift. And frankly, I still would. I just don't have them, any with me. They really were a lot of fun. Oh, right. What am I thinking? The key is more the size for a clock. Well, if it doesn't work in the clock, we'll try breaking and entering through the secret door. As one does. Everything's locked around here. I really desperately need a haircut. Is that the west side? Yeah, well, your school's not that big, so... Oh, maybe this path cluttered with debris that we couldn't use previously? Yes, that's it. Did we just take our bikes here? What's it say? Oh, asylum pamphlet for Ingram Asylum. Right. Ingram Asylum, a place for healing. Orrin Ingram Spencer immigrated to the United States in 1917. After receiving his MD in psychiatry from Johns Hopkins, the School of Medicine, Dr. Spencer was intern and resident at St. Mary's Communal Hospital for 5 years, before he came to Bayport to open Ingram Asylum. Based on the Kirkbride Reform Plan, all patients stay in rooms with vistas, are given ample yard time, and received home-cooked meals 3 times a day, as well as 24-hour nursing care. Ingram Asylum and Dr. Spencer reject the notion that the mentally ill cannot hope for anything better than maintaining the status quo. Like Dr. Kirkbride, Dr. Spencer believes many mentally ill can completely recover and lead productive, normal lives. Ingram Asylum is the halfway house in the road to their recovery. Come see our facilities today. Well, I would, but a fire shut it down 40 years ago. Old medicine dispensary. Hey, Joe. That opening's small, big enough for you to squeeze through, right? And you just crawl in there. Is that the only part we can explore so far? Because this will just lead back outside, won't it? Yeah. No. It's gotta be in here. Whatever it is. And yes, technically we are in an abandoned asylum now, so this is almost a horror game. Ah. Is that the latch for the door? What can we use to reach that? I can't tell if that's something that'll let us open the door or open the window more. What in our inventory could be of use? Yeah, I forgot we took the magnet from the refrigerator. Tied the magnet up with the elastic from Phil Cohen's socks. I honestly wish they would just tell us what it is. Unless we've got to combine something else. Wow. We kept the scrubs we stole from the hospital and used to infiltrate it. Maybe the Hardy Boys are the true villains after all. At least he stopped saying they don't get along together. Frank. Or Joe. One of them. Anything else here? Or anything else here? Perhaps this is just showing us what's beyond the door. I know sometimes I'm terribly thick when it comes to adventure games. Like, why can't I figure it out quicker? There's not much else we can try to combine with the magnet. I kind of suspect that'll be used for a later puzzle. There's really not much we can use to try and reach that thing that would help us open the door. I'm gonna look at another hint. Oh, okay, we did miss something from the car. Okay, we gotta hack something up under the hood of the antique car with our pocket knife to get it. And then we can use it to get into this door. I should have seen that coming. Actually, no, I shouldn't have. That's damn near impossible to see coming. Just trying to gauge how much of the game we have left. I think it's only like an hour. Maybe I'll just try and finish it tonight. Assuming none of these final puzzles are exceedingly difficult. I mean, it did seem like the story was coming to a head anyhow. Now I'm curious to learn more about why Samuel started the fire. Do we get it? Timing belt. Timing belt. Yeah. This game is a little rough around the edges, like multiple errors in the item descriptions that they didn't catch. Who knows, maybe they were rushing to finish it. Wait. I think we'll just have to walk back to the west entrance. Unfortunately, it's like right here. Yeah. I think I might as well save. Certainly couldn't hurt. Don't have to worry about running out of save files. Frank, if you wouldn't mind. Ah. Did that? And we're in. It was a lot bigger inside than it looked through the window. Is the fire ruined part of the asylum? Are those are keys, aren't they? Ah. Now we have this. Yeah. We're glad nobody was right. Wait, that doesn't. To hell with semantics. A key falling off its hook and into something. Now, where have we seen that before? Ah, yes, scratches. I tied the sock elastic around a magnet. I knew that I would get that key out somehow. and that key would change my life for the worse, or for the better if that worse yielded a good horror story. Oh, I see. It raised the window. That's how we're getting in and out. Is that really all there is here? Is the key? Kind of looks like it. You know, for a place bigger than your high school, you're not getting to explore all that much of the mansion. Where's the new key? Right, into one of the rooms the asylum guests stayed in. Oh, wait, how do we get to the said rooms? Oh, nice shadow effect. I bet where there's another locked door. Are we really not able to go anywhere else in here? It seems a bit odd. I can't tell if that's a collapsed beam or a stairway, but looks like there's a lot more space. I don't know, let me know if you guys can think of some locked room that I'm forgetting about. Yeah. Ah, there. We can go further down this hole. I mean, yeah. But, you know, a little danger's okay. Room 6, I hope? No, alas. Just trying to get them out of the way to make sure that's not room 6. Doesn't appear to be. And there's a specific lock we have to use it in. Joe, can you please? You're in the way again. Thank you, Joe. I did not see that lock. Yeah, that would scare anybody, I dare say. I see, that's why they said that about the wall, to let us know that the walls are easily broken. There's something funny about that. Yeah. Oh. What did we get, though? Okay. Dougal's lockbox from... Okay, that was kind of funny. Oh. Wow. What a horrible person. Oh. How old was Samuel at that point? Hmm. Hmm. That's a serious. I mean, I don't know that that would be considered proof by the police. But it's good for us to know. They called it Dougal's lockbox, didn't they? But how would Llewellyn? Because it was Llewellyn who left Lily the locket with the key to it. I'm wondering how Dougal or Llewellyn got a hold of Oren's confession. Huh. Well, here, I'll go ahead and save, and then we may as well try taking it to the cops. Yeah, that's true. But that teleporting thing you do is what I was kind of hoping for here. You know. So I'm guessing that's another minor bug. Like, dialogue should say something more along the lines of, "We'd better get out of this house before we go to town," or "Our teleportation powers don't work in burned out asylums." Then what good are your teleportation powers? Wait a second, did we lose our brother? Oh yeah, we're just controlling Frank. I guess that's what happened when Joe pushed the board from the other side. Oh, okay, it's saying you can't leave unless you're controlling both of them. Wait, how do I... How do I control both of them again? It's been so long since I had to. I mean, maybe I can't. Switch control back to both of them unless they're standing beside each other. Ah, Frank. We meet again, brother. And the two are once more joined, and could once more teleport to the police station. Hearsay, but of course, he wouldn't be biased if it was his father accusing him from beyond the grave. Is there? Yeah, he's heavily into his paperwork. Wait, where were you going? Yeah, we're not fooling with that car again. I mean, we should examine the car again. I don't know. Don't see which other items we have. Other than Seep's puzzle box, not much. can tell Mary and Thomas what we've found so far. I say we can, but it all comes down to what the game will allow. And it's kind of a good representation that the game shows her in a wheelchair, but then also shows her walking, which, some people can do. And I can't decide if it would be better if they pointed it out in the game, or if it's better that they just accept it. I mean, don't even mention it. Unless they did the first day I was streaming it, early in the game. Our old nemesis, the Crown Vic. I've learned my lesson. I'm going to hit everything in this car with a knife. Oh wait, that actually did that. Huh? Oh, I guess that was part of getting the timing belt, and the game just assumed we would go from left to right. On the bright side, I'm not seeing any gears. Maybe we can finally bid this car adieu. I mean, probably still gotta get inside it. I don't think I would care too terribly if the game just left the HUD there the whole time. Oh, I see. Sometimes the highlighting just isn't showing up. Yeah, I just examined the car with my pocket knife. Right, it's locked and... Oh, we got another timing belt. I hope that doesn't cause issues down the line. Sammy. Burned down any asylums and killed a lot of people recently? Your silence speaks volumes. No. try calling people. Excuse me. And see how our old friend Nancy Drew is doing. Alas, the special guest star is away from her phone. Hopefully he can't overhear us. Maybe that was supposed to be a hint leading us to, or nudging us towards the evidence about the asylum fire. Where else can we go? I think I'll look at another hint. And I have pretty much decided I'm going to try and finish this game this stream, since we can't have very much left. Okay. So you've got to tackle the lockbox. I mean, not lockbox. The puzzle box. I wonder if that's why they called the lockbox Dougal's lockbox, because one of the designers made a mistake and was confusing the puzzle box and the lockbox. I'll see if I can solve it on my own. As I remember earlier, I managed to get it so I could move another piece. Is it like this? Or vice versa? I'll try to be running through. Ah. Maybe we gotta move the pieces on the top. I should be checking these pieces too, shouldn't I? Yeah, that's what it was before. No. Maybe you can only move the pieces on top. And the ones on both sides are in a certain configuration. Yikes. And they're both in the middle. You can move the top piece, but only after you move the bottom piece. So that would seem like you couldn't move the top pieces before you move the pieces on the long side. Okay, let me reset it. Right. Is it that way? There. It's not as simple as if they're not touching, then you can move it. Is it? Does this work according to the laws of the real world? The side pieces are lined up. Can move that down. Okay, so you can move that again. And move it further down. Oh. Oh. I thought it was going to be a lot worse than that. Thanks, game. Wait, what was in it? elaborate push rod. Not really sure what this is, but it looks old. I mean, try it on the clock. Since he did say it was about time. And I don't think he was referring to Amityville 1992. At one time at the Shakespeare Center. Actually, that takes too long to get into. Oh. Clockwork puzzle. I feel like I've seen this kind of thing in adventure games before. Was it? You have to get the gears in the right order. Using limited gears to make something turn. Might have been in Darkness Within. Or maybe it was in one of the Nancy Drew games, but I haven't like really played those. Just played one a little bit that my baby sister was playing. I see. So they can go on any of these. And I assume that's the closest one, so can I go up here? Oh. Yeah, this may take some logic skills. Or some trial and error. Oh, and they're tiny ones, too. Oh. And if we used up the medium ones, or no, a tiny one goes there. Or I might need a big one. Yeah. Curious. Okay, so no matter. Oh no, it could be a big one and a tiny one. We're gonna run out of gears. Oh right, because I just left a random medium one lying around. Either way, we know we need a tiny one for the ending cog. Damn. Close, but no buffalo, as the saying goes. I think that's how the saying goes. Is there any way to save? Oops. I didn't mean to do that. What can you do in a case like that? Okay. Not a big one. We'll try starting with the upper path. Seems less likely. Excuse me. Right. Right, I'll go together there, maybe? Wait. I wonder if we can use this cogwheel, like giant one fixed in place. Yeah. If we use all the medium ones, that's oh, and then the big one? No, not at all. That's okay. I think we can figure this out. Sorry, I keep accidentally right-clicking to put down a cog when that just exits the puzzle. And it's too big then. Maybe we're supposed to lead up to the center wheel at the top, and then what will I learn? Yeah, still better than the 39 steps, where right-clicking automatically shunts you back to the start of that chapter. I really must write to them about that, and say no thank you. Now, can't figure out why that won't work, but well, first I'm just curious to see if we can get the top center wheel turning. Probably not. Yes. Why? Why won't that go there? Really grinds my gears, as the saying goes. Heh. as gears. Sometimes oh. No, wait, I think that's it. Desk key. Okay. Yeah, those locked desk drawers. I wondered if we were going to go back to it. Hey, what if Samuel Spencer hid the bearer bonds here all along? Nah, it wouldn't have been him. It would have been Llewellyn. Obviously. Somebody's correspondence. Borrow these keys too. Yeah. Ah. The car keys. No rubber, whatever it is, cover the keys. I forgot that for really old cars you don't need that. I can safely say I have never had a car that old. I remember we had some 1920s car headlights in the garage when I was a kid. My grandfather was an antique dealer. We'll just save again. Samuel's attorney's correspondence. These look important. I'll transcribe them into the journal. God, just read the god darn paper. Don't type it up in your little flip phone and then make me hunt for it. Hardy boys, man. Oh. Dual Sipes diary. March 24th. Let this serve as a warning to all and any who find it. The nail that sticks up will be hammered down. I always knew my parents were rather conservative and tightly wound, but I never dreamt they would take any excuse to ship me off to an asylum for the deranged. I did nothing to deserve this. I'm a sane and rational young man. When I get out of here, I must remember to poison their tea. June 13th. This place is so unfeeling, and the superintendent's son, Sam, is a complete terror, far worse than any of the bullies I knew in school. He delights in showing off his cruel sanity to us. unfortunate patients. I suspect that somewhere in his shallow soul he feels as trapped here as we do. In any case, sympathy is not my strong point. I must remember to someday poison his tea. I'm noticing a theme here. July 3rd. Well, if one good thing has come of this unwarranted incarceration, it's the blessed Miss Llewellyn. She is... Oh, hey, Dame Karen. Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming in. I'm sorry to hear your computer died, though. She is caring, considerate, and beautiful to boot. Her parents both work at the asylum, and they are the epitome of what Hippocrates' oath intends. How's your day going other than that? We often take long walks through the gardens here and the grounds and speak of many things. She has convinced me that all this talk of poison is not healthy, and that perhaps I do have problems that must be addressed after all. She speaks of a pill called an antidepressant, currently under development by several... Wait, when was this? This was the 60s? Or was that when Oren founded the asylum? I'm getting the dates mixed up here, but I remember Oren came to the States in 1917. Currently under development by several pharmaceutical companies. In a few years, depression and mental illness will be a thing of the past. We will all be happy and untroubled and completely unpoisoned. Oh, That's... Yes, viewing antidepressants as miracle cures. That's, game, kind of... I mean, if that was taking place in the 60s, it sounds a lot like the time period when this game was made. Oh no, Dame Carrot, I'm sorry, your building was an exposure site, and on top of the computer thing, wow. I'm hoping everybody you know is alright and that they're able to fix your computer. So that was... I don't know when we found Sipe's diary. I must have overlooked it. Maybe it was in the lockbox with Oren Spencer's confession. Yeah, that's what it was. It's the same thing. Oh no, you have to get a COVID test after vaccination and then isolate. I'm sorry, that's frustrating, but also scary probably. I really hope you don't have COVID. And that you get a negative result soon. I haven't had to get a COVID test in a while, but I know. It can take a little while, depending on which kind you take. And I hope they give you the test that doesn't go too far up your nostril. It's kind of interesting that for most of them, by the papers and diaries and things, they only put them in the cell phone, and that was the only way to access them. But for Oren Ingram Spencer's confession, they actually showed the paper in his handwriting and had it voice acted, like in a cutscene. I wonder if that was so important to the plot. But I wish they'd done that with all of them. And I wonder if that was just a way to cut corners, keep the budget down and the game on schedule. There you go. No, it was the journal. At least they have the stuff you haven't read appear in a dark and easy to see color, so you can find it. Mr. Spencer, regarding your letter dated October 5th, I am afraid that bearer bonds are notoriously difficult to redeem through through legal channels. Historically, only thefts ending with prosecution and recovery or partial recovery have ever been paid. I assure you, the assurance companies are no dupes. They commit due diligence and then some. I understand your frustration, especially with the amounts we are discussing. But barring some insight or precedence, I am currently unaware. But barring some insight or precedence I'm currently unaware of, my answer must remain in the negative. Cordially, Sinclair Monroe, Attorney at Law. So, interesting that bearer bonds are difficult to redeem through legal channels. Then what? Through legal channels, then what was the point of bearer bonds ever? Mr. Spencer, regarding your letter dated September 19th, I don't think vulgarity will get us anywhere. You have every right to be upset, but I am only trying to help you, and don't take well to belittlement. The first course of action you suggested would not work, because bond certificates are impossible to replicate. I can assure you they will use the latest forensic technology to ensure that the certificates are in fact legitimate. If they are found to be illegitimate, we would both be looking at jail time. As for the second course of action you suggested, I don't think jamming a law degree anywhere would get you the money you so desperately desire, and it would hurt. Cordially, Sinclair Monroe, Attorney at Law. Hey, at least the lawyer has a sense of humor. Mr. Spencer, regarding your letter dated January 10th, 10% seems a little low when you consider the risk. 15% would be more in line with my expectations. Remember that we could both wind up in the clink for this. Please let me know if this is acceptable, and I will begin drawing up the forms for partial compensation due to bond theft under Article 17B. Cordially, Sinclair Monroe, soon to be retired. A crooked lawyer. I never would have thought it. So it begins to become clear about the nature of the theft. I think we may be able to take these straight to Chief Colleague. Evidence. The last resort. Or is that 9? Oops. Oh. Okay. Lost in the fire. Years ago? Oh, wait. That's right. I went out by his car, and then I got so wrapped up reading all the journal stuff, I forgot to actually unlock his car. Oh, thank you so much, Hairball. I really appreciate it, and I appreciate you coming and hanging out. Yeah, we're gonna wrap up really soon. I think we're only like maybe 10 minutes from the end of the game. But I hope you have a good night and I get to catch the next one of your streams. New Jersey Turnpike hit and run evidence too. I wonder what this pertains to, this ticket stub. A turnpike stub. Hey again, Chief. I know we were here like 5 minutes ago, but evidence. Lots of juicy evidence. Samuel Spencer must have been near New what? New Haven? New Brunswick? New York City. I knew it was new something. Oh, ending sequence? I remember the coolant's leaking. Oh. Wow. Oh. Oh. Ha! What the? Click and clack. Ah, yeah. Oh, that upsets you? She wasn't a patient, though. Yeah. Oh, there's Lily. I'm sure Frank would, too. I feel like something was missing from the ending sequence. A line got cut out. Huh. And that's it. And maybe Frank ended up with Lily. Who knows? I do love a good ending montage. Oh, that was the mother from Good Luck Charlie. That's where I know that name from. Yeah, they got some legit actors, at least a couple. And I know the guys playing both Frank and Joe had some kind of career. Pretty big career. I wonder if there'll be something after the credits. That theater. That horrible play. Oh. That was abrupt. I wonder if the timing was slightly off, like the sound. And I did notice some of the voice clips at the end were like getting cut off just close to the end. Maybe an effect of playing it on Windows 10. Oh, so that's the Hardy Boys, The Hidden Theft. And I would say it was alright, but it could have been better. It did end up having a reasonably complicated story, and it did. Yeah, it seemed to all make sense at the end. It was, yeah, good that they explained everything. I was thinking, like, towards the end, maybe this should be even more complicated, but that's since I'm comparing it to the books, and it's got to be somewhat simpler and shorter for the game. I don't know. I did think it could be a bit longer, and there obviously were some like small bugs and small mistakes. Could have been fixed, but yeah, I haven't. And I probably at some point I will play the Nancy or one of the Nancy Drew games on stream, see how it compares, because I know I have at least one, and I like picked up for $1 at some thrift store, and those were so much more popular. It'd be interesting to play one of those that was based specifically on a book and see how much it followed the plot. And I think I mentioned before, this was based on the first Hardy Boys book, The Tower of Treasure, but extremely loosely. Like, if I didn't know that, I wouldn't have recognized it. And I do wonder why it was rated E10+ instead of just E. Other than Mrs. Hardy making that innuendo-laden comment, and I don't know, did somebody say damn or something? It was, and like Mr. Hardy was holding a pipe at one point, maybe? I'm curious. Oh, wait. I can have the box, I can check. should... I'll be back in like literally, say 10 seconds. I think that was... I noticed my BRB text was off. I think it was from before I changed my canvas size. I gotta resize that or something. Okay, it says it's for mild blood and mild violence, which... those were extremely mild. I mean, all we saw was like small blood stains on like rags and maybe on the floor by the glass. Yeah, I mean, it's surprising that what was in that game was enough to get it rated E10 plus. I've seen more blood in a G-rated movie. Granted, it was a G-rated movie from like the early 70s, so well, there's still always some variation in those things, ratings and such. Yeah, some parts of it were really pretty good, and overall the voice acting was pretty good. It did suffer some from obviously the actors not knowing the context of the line, but I'm glad they got professionals, and in its best parts it had good writing and a pretty interesting mystery story. I'm glad I played it, and it's a real shame that the second Hardy Boys game was apparently a load of thrown together garbage, and then they didn't make any more. And this maybe since there were so many Nancy Drew games already out, they felt like a bit rushed, because this one did feel rushed in some points. Well, since we've finished that, we'll start a new game next Sunday, and we're about to wrap up, and I'll find somebody to raid. But yeah, to give you guys an idea of what's coming up, I streams Wednesdays, Sundays in the evenings, and then Saturdays late afternoons. And I probably should start streaming a little earlier in the evenings for all my East Coast friends and my West Coast friends, because it's like after midnight now. I stay out too late. I like the night too much. But on Sunday I will start a new game, and I don't know, I've got a copy of The Seventh Guest, which I've been meaning to play for years. Maybe I'll see if I can get that working, like installed and working in Windows 10. Or maybe some other game. Not like I'm hurting for games to play. And Saturday for Short Horror Saturday, I don't know, we did something more retro style yesterday, so maybe I'll try for a more modern styled game this coming Saturday. I don't know. And Wednesday is my 100th official stream, so I'll probably do a bit of a longer stream for that, and have a few game giveaways. And I don't know what game I'm going to play. I feel like I ought to do something special since it was my 100th stream. Maybe I'll play 7 Days a Skeptic, which I played 5 Days a Stranger. It was like the second game I ever streamed, and that's a good series. I need to finish the whole series eventually. But I'll announce probably tomorrow or Tuesday what game I'm going to play for my 100th stream. And maybe I can find a game with 100 in the title and play that for a joke. Yeah, that sounds hilarious. But feel free to follow me here and also on Twitter, where I sometimes announce what games I'm going to stream. And on MySpace, if you have that. I do. I don't know why. And let's find somebody to raid. See who's online. Let's see. I know we raided him not that long ago. And oh, he's playing retro. And oh, right. We should probably raid our friend Haggard Hessian, as he's doing a special 12-hour variety stream, which I know had some kind of technical difficulties earlier, and looks like he's playing Rock Band now, which is quite different from what I was playing. But yeah, we should support him in his 12-hour endeavor. Ah, there it is. Well, thank you again to everybody who came out, and whether you hung out for the whole time or just visited and lurked or chatted. I really appreciate it, and thank you also to everybody who came in with Breezes' raid and hung around. I am Purblind Gamer. I play retro and variety games, and also horror, or mystery, like the Hardy Boys. So, I'll see you guys for, my 100th stream. So I hope everybody has a good night and a good start of your week, and please hang around to say hi to Haggard Hessian. Now, I really got to get some of those Nancy Drew games.